Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Oh no, I don't know if he's dead. Oh, you're fucking dead. Holy shit. Wow. Wait, that's 9 seconds too. This is a gold split. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's dead. Holy shit. Oh.
If you come to fight, then fight!
Oh no. No, bro. No, bro. Turn off the stream. You know what? At least he has a bad level 2, bro. At least, you know, if we were to say where Luke... Alright, that was all random. Hold on, hold on! Oh no, not like that! Oh no, spaghetti on both sides. Well, that's it. That's a GG's. That was a true two-touch right there. That was one hit followed up by a block. Oh, this character's a fucking joke, man. This character's a fucking joke. Whiffing crouching medium punch into crouching medium punch is as real as it can get.
If you come to fight, then fight!
Yo, Charlie Rosado. I appreciate the huge 19 months, homie. Appreciate it, brother. What's good, Gashad? Mephi, how we doing? Hannibal, what's good? What's good? Tío Uncle. Jaripeo? Yeah, of course. Ah, Jaripeo, Jaripeo, Jaripeo. Actually, no. I was invited to one when I was in Guadalajara, but I didn't go. Got the next few days off? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. We got any fun plans? Honestly, for my days off, it's either I usually catch up on just responsibilities. But once that's done, I low-key just fucking rot. I try to rest. I try to rest as much as possible. Like, you know, catch up on lost sleep. As a sad, lonely chud. Damn. Yeah, you should. I don't remember what a jaripeo is, but bro, there's gonna be beer and dancing. Yeah. It's dope. I'm sure. Again, I've never been to one, but you'll probably meet people. Going on the date on Sunday. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. What y'all gonna do? Eat some good food? Anime Boston? Dope. House sitting? Do they have pets, I'm assuming? Like, there's no way you get asked to house it if they don't have pets. A cat. Yeah, I mean, you gotta feed the cat for sure. What's good, femboy? Yeah, cats are dope. Cats are. I'm more of a dog person. I'm an animal person, honestly. Like, cats are still dope. Yeah, bro. Hannibal, I've gone to like social gatherings solo, you know? As long as, like, if you know people there and you have people to hang out with, then that's all cool. If you don't know people, then that's when you gotta spread your wings, you know? And gotta practice the socializing skill tree. And just talk up strangers. Low key, when I was younger, I was not good at socializing with strangers. Like, not good at all, bro. If I had to go to any type of social environment and I didn't know people, I just felt super uncomfortable and super awkward.
Really now?
I mean, that disappeared as I aged, you know. Like, later on, I don't know, once you get more comfortable with yourself and more confident in just you know, as a person, you're able to just strike up conversations with people and, you know, just let the personality shine, right? That requires like real interest, though. That's something if you don't have real interest in, like, you know, just getting to know strangers, it's something you could really like fake it till you make it type shit, where you just feint interest in whatever topic of conversation, but like eventually you actually, like, if you strike enough of these conversations, you eventually develop real interest, you know? And it's cool because it just adds to your repertoire. It just, I don't know, just you're able to become a more sociable person. It's a work in progress, but it's 1000% worth, like, just doing it, you know? Dr. Muff, what's good, man? cool gamers. Alex is really fun, bro. He's really fun. Working in food service made me good. Yeah, if you work with, you know, like customer facing, like you're just interacting with people, you naturally get better at that for sure. Buenas noches, never let me go. Noxama, what's up, man? I should start a relationship advice podcast. I don't know about relationship advice, bro. I don't know. I guess, experience, right? You just pick up experience. Because I've fucked up a lot too, but you learn from the fuck ups. You definitely do. You want a code, Dr. Muffed? There is. Check the channel, bro. And there's a link. Guys, if you're looking for a beautiful Varmillo, code is in the channel. And with a link, make sure you utilize the code for a nice discount. Like actual real social gatherings, I'm cooked. Yeah. It's... So, what you are... Okay, let me just shoot this fucker real quick. I completely understand that, bro. That was, I mean, in the same situation, right? Same position. I'd only be able to interact with people that I share a common interest with. Oh, yeah! Yo, Test Ball with the huge 25 months. I appreciate you, homie. Thanks for support, brother. I'd only be able to interact with people that I had like a shared common interest. And if I didn't, then I just didn't know what the fuck to even talk about. Like, hey, the weather. Yo, Shiba with the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Thank you kindly.
Really now? You shouldn't
First time
keep a
sub too.
girl
I appreciate you.
waiting.
Bro, it's... You gotta let your personality shine in these moments. And again, just... There's a skill set in dialogue, in being able to find common interests, right? So, you know, currently you're able to socialize with people in FGC events because it's very obvious you share a similar hobby with them, right? A similar interest. You like fighting games, and so do they. So it's very easy to just strike up a conversation about fighting games, right? Oh yeah, no, my the fan, whatever the fucking thing is, right? But what about people that don't, or you don't know, right? You don't have that base layer understanding of like, we both like this one thing. Well, that's when you just start asking. You just start asking questions, man. Start asking, and if you're not really interested, then that's fine. That's something you can fake at first, but eventually you will naturally gain interest in these things, because you also got to learn a lot. Like people do some cool shit out there, bro. Not everyone just does nothing. Like even if people say they do nothing, I bet you they have like something cool that they do. You know, oh yeah, bro, I collect old Lego sets. It's like, oh shit, really? Fuck, I love Lego. I don't do that, but yeah, fucking, what is that about? You know, like, it's again, you just gain comfort by doing it, and if you're not comfortable doing it at first, that yeah, it's gonna seem a bit forced, but that's fine because eventually you're gonna develop the comfort. And this is also going to help with your confidence too, right? Because a lot of that discomfort comes from lack of confidence in these situations. Maybe you feel like you're not interesting enough, or you're not, you're not witty enough, you're not funny enough, whatever the fucking, whatever the devil is in there that's like holding you back. As you just start kind of opening up a bit, realize that's not really the case. You're dope, you know? That's how you just gain that confidence. Just put yourself out there. The entire FGC is autistic. The place to just talk to other autistic people. I don't know if the entire FGC is autistic. I mean, we're all passionate about something, right? A certain hobby. I don't think everybody that's passionate about a certain hobby is autistic. But yeah, the likelihood of you being in autism is much higher than in other situations, right? Other gatherings. But still, I mean, talking with autism is also a skill set that you learn. Tomorrow's your birthday, Juan He. Happy early birthday, bro. All the returning. I've found since COVID, a lot of people don't really know how to socialize well, even at offline events. Yeah, I low key, I see that more in the younger generation, you know, like younger Zoomers. Because if you think about it, bro, their schooling was done at home, right? You take them from a social playground and you remove that and just have them do it from home. And I feel like, school is important in a lot of aspects, but I feel like one that is like fucking crucial is the social aspect. Really teaching you how to interact with other people, how to not only communicate, but also cooperate with other people. And I feel like that was robbed from a lot of the younger Zoomers, which fucking sucks, because that's a invaluable skill set, but it's something you could learn in your adulthood too. It's not the end of the world. Asking the Tinder match what she thought of Sahara's breakup performance. It's crazy. Like when I would do like Tinder dating, I never kept my nurse shit from them. Like I was very open about it. I would talk about it. I feel like that's also something guys tend to do. Tend to, if you have nerdy hobbies, you tend to just hide them out of fear of being judged. But that's when I started dating, I would do that, and I would find that it made the whole aspect significantly harder because you feel like you had to put on a mask when you're with these people. You're not really you. You're pretending to be somebody else. And bro, that just never goes right. Because even if you strike it off and everything's good, let's say you start seeing this person, bro, they don't really like you. They like the person you're pretending to be. And that's just ass because that means that when you're with them, you're always going to have to wear this mask. That shit gets exhausting. It's truly not worth it. I think being genuine, it also shows this side of a side of confidence too, that you're comfortable with just you, right? And that's an attractive quality. Confidence, bro. Confidence is the key in whatever the fuck you do. It doesn't matter. Even people my age at mid-30s have slipped socially. Online makes people talk nasty to each other in a lot of ways. Yeah. Low key, I've kind of felt that I'm falling in that boat too. Um, interact, especially if it's, so an example, ranked fighting games. because you forget that you're playing against people. You forget to humanize the other player. The other player is just a name and a fucking character. And god damn it, did they just start off the round with driver sweep? You know, that's what you get out of it, and it does, you know, I feel like it does leave you down this nasty trail. I definitely don't let girls know about the nerd shit for a bit. Bro, I'm very upfront with it. I'm very, very upfront with it. Honestly, and it's been like, it's worked great. Like, even when I'd date people that weren't gamers, like, it's, I don't have any issues with that, you know? And if I would see some discomfort in that, like, oh, really? That's good. And I just know this person is not it, you know? Like, I'm not gonna fucking pretend to be somebody else for a person. Like, I'm me. I think that's like, that is key. Oh shit, yo! Nostalgia for, oh my god, bro, your name, Nostalgia for Infi. I watch your Bison video and I play Cammy. There are basic combo videos and then Punk with insane reactions, but not any videos like you make on how the toolkit works holistically for Cammy. Do you have any advice? Well, first of all, Nostalgia, I appreciate the super chat, man. Really generous, truthfully. So as far as like videos for the toolkit for Cammy, I mean, I'm not a Cammy expert, but I obviously I understand her macro, right? I might not understand the micro very well, like the little interactions, the optimals, the Oki. Like, I don't understand the micro, like the mechanics, but I understand the overall strategy for the character. And in my opinion, the way I view it, I think it's more important to understand the macro and then just add the micro to it. But obviously you could just understand like the mechanics and then just kind of build up a game plan too. They both serve both ways, but it's really important to understand the macro. And when you have a character like Cammy, you want to understand what your win condition is. So I'm not going to give out a detailed guide for this character. I just want to show you my process for how I break down characters that I'm playing. And it makes them easier for me to learn them and to try to go for mastery. So first things first is my win condition. What do I do? Right? Round 1 start. What the fuck is my plan here? This question is vital, but it is very it's also nuanced, right? Because that's going to depend. Obviously, the answer to this is it depends, right? It depends on the matchup. It depends on, what have you. I mean, mostly the matchup. But we want, in order to get like a good idea of what your win condition is, we have to understand the character's toolkit, what their strengths and what their weaknesses are. So a character like Cammy, what is her strength? Where? Her mobility, right? She has good walk speed. And on top of that, she has good aerial movement. She is able to navigate in the air. She can change her jump trajectory. Why is that important? Well, it makes it so that in certain matchups, if you jump at an opponent, it is essentially a guess, right? This is where the micro comes into play. This is where you want to understand the spacings and, like, again, the matchup nuances. Like, I know that if I jump from this range against Mai and I press a button, she could react with DP. But what if I do this? Her DP would whiff, right? So I could utilize that to my advantage. So what does that mean? That means that Mai would have to go for a late DP, and even then that wouldn't reach. But she's gonna have to pay very close attention to my aerial option, right? So I understand I have this very powerful area of my kit that I could force my opponent to, you know, pseudo guess, but essentially it's not just the guessing portion. I'm forcing them to focus on it. A big part of fighting games is forcing your opponents to focus on specific options. So that is the reason why is a fundamental aspect of fighting games is that we are human and we cannot react to everything all at once. We can't. We just can't, right? It's impossible for us to react to everything all at once. If it was possible, then high-level matches would literally be a staring contest because both players would be able to react to everything and nobody would fucking do anything. That's obviously not the case, right? It's about managing what your opponent is reacting to. And you want them to react to this thing, right? You want them to pay attention to this thing so that you could abuse that. If your opponent is too caught up on paying attention to this one specific aspect or this one specific approach, that means that their reactions to the other approaches are going to be a lot weaker, right? So that kind of gives you an idea of how you want to approach, right? Just the basic layer one. I could do that. I could do that. Whatever, right? Enter from the air. But she also has walk speed. So what if I have a combination of both, right? So I could walk up, press on for really good pokes, right? Holy shit. Wait, this button's kind of a troll. I forget she has some jank-ass buttons, bro. Yeah. If you play on leverless, I would suggest getting good with, like, if you walk up heavy kick, you want to walk up and then hold back as you're holding forward to get neutral heavy kick. This is good for Cammy on leverless. If you're on stick or controller, you just got to be good at, like, letting go, obviously, so you don't get the other kick. I could pressure you. This is something Punk is excellent at, right? Walking you down. So walking you down, what does that accomplish? Well, this just gets into the footsie aspect of the game where I'm walking at a range where I could threaten with buttons, right? I could walk up low forward. I could walk up and just start peppering your drive gauge. That forces a response from the opponent. In order for them to prevent you from just walking down, they have to contest this range, right? They have to contest it. How do they contest it? By, I mean, it's going to vary by matchup. So most of the time it's pressing a button. So this is where your neutral comes into play, right? You're able to walk in, walk out, bait a button, punish it. Now, next time your opponent might not press a button, you could walk up and start pressuring. But at the same time, you're doing this, you also have the option to dive kick. So this makes it very difficult for the opponent to really have a good answer to the approaches, right? And your job is to, again, force the opponent to focus on an aspect of your game, and then you being aware of that, abuse it by utilizing different approaches. That's kind of like a Tia, like, okay, that one was a bit longer than I expected. Again, not really a full-ass guide on the character, but I'm just kind of walking you through how I would break down a character, just based on the inherent strengths of the character, how I would want to abuse them. And you know, the rest is kind of like, you know, the rest of the toolkit, then it just comes with experience, like managing the micro. Right now that I have a overall macro, what's the micro? Well, now it gets to the fucking nuances, right? What's my answer to fan? If she presses stand medium punch, what's my answer to it? What's my best whiff punish? You know, if I walk up jab, what's the best button she can press to stop? Like, this is where I get to the really fucking granular shit. But, you know, I want to start off with an overall game plan and then just start adding on to it, you know, because then questions start popping up like, okay, I'm having a hard time dealing with this specific thing. What's my answer to it? And then you just lab it. And it's just a constant back and forth, right? A constant process where you just have to be curious, ask the right questions, and understand how to lab them in training mode, how to figure out the answer to be self-sufficient. Hope that makes sense. Sorry, it was a bit a bit long-winded. Bruh, some people in here don't even shower. That's crazy, bro. Hello, I have the tism. Okay, bro. And I'll do a guide for Kim. I'm just going to spam dry brush jab. I mean, dry brush is also another option. It's a very powerful one. You know, even like for a character like Cammy, who doesn't have a conventionally strong dry brush, it doesn't matter. Just the existence of dry brush is strong enough. Because you're just inherently adding frame advantage to whatever the fuck you press, right? So now that's the another layer, right? I could also just fucking dry brush at you. So if I force you to respect neutral and you're not pressing too many preemptive buttons, because you're afraid of this, you're afraid of just getting whiff punish, I can just start going ham, right? That's another layer, and that's a very important one. I almost forgot, literally the most important one. But yeah, that's just, again, not really knowing the character's micro, not really knowing the nuances behind it, just having a base understanding of the character's kit. Playing against a character, I understand like how she functions. I might not know the optimals or the Oki or any of that shit, but you could devise a strategy just with that knowledge. That's enough. Just hooligan, or yeah, you can just go what's that dude's name, bro? I can't believe I forgot the goat's name. Wait, what's that dude's name? The Cammy player that just hooligans you after hooligan. Bravery. Yeah. Yo, Miss, yes, hot guys. If you're looking for the Varmillo, you're looking to gather one of these beautiful products with some creamy ass buttons. There's a link on the channel to go to the Vermilla store on Amazon, and I have a code. Use that code for a discount. Now, what I've been having a hard time kind of figuring out and really ironing down is this character's overall strategy. Like, he's a grappler. It should be simple, right? Just fucking hug him. But it's not really that. It's not really that, man. I've been watching some Hibiki. Hibiki plays a character, and I feel like he plays him pretty well. He does a lot of just Prowler. I think the Prowler might just be the way. You know, I try to play more in this range and poke, but I feel like that's not as effective because his buttons don't really have much reward to them. So maybe kind of utilizing this to control space to like punish aggression, right? And then when your opponent gives you space, you just take it back with Prowler. That might be the move. Prowler has so much mix-up and reward. I don't know about mix-up and reward. I'm not talking about like Prowler Oki. I don't think Prowler Oki's that good. Low-key, the more I play this character, the more I realize like Prowler Oki, when it works, it's fantastic. But it's inherently way riskier than just regular ass Oki, you know? Specifically since you can't block. That's a big fucking issue, right? But it's still fine. It's still good. It's just not as good as I thought it was. I thought it was fucking insane, broken, his best knockdown. But not really. Not really. Especially since like it's very matchup specific. It's really good in some matchups, and in other matchups, it's kind of ass. So I guess in the matchups where it's good, you just abuse it, and the other matchups, you just try to stay away from it. But this character requires so much additional work in documenting, bro. I feel like this is the first time I've like learned a character, or you know, in the process of learning a character, where I've had to take fucking notes. I can't remember the last time I had to do something like that, bro. Probably in Street Fighter 4, low key. But that's because there's just so much character specific bullshit that you need to know with the character, you know? So just to give you a very basic example, this is his best punish starter. 26 frames. Now you think, okay, you just block reversal and you punish with that. No, bro, there's a lot of reversals that are not minus 26. There's going to be minus 25, minus 24. Like, this isn't a universal punish. It only punishes some things, right? And you have to be aware of the things it punishes. His combo routes also change. Like, for example, like his optimal from a punish counter crouching heavy punch, the timing is different depending on the character. So for example, against I have to delay the slash. So this slash, I have to delay it. If I don't delay it, then that happens. But then against other characters, you don't delay it. And then start talking about like the nuances of this Prowler Oki, where the hop baits some reversals but then loses to others. It's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit. It's just character specific shit where other characters don't really have that issue. You know, their options just, if they work universally. That's just, it is what it just works, right? Not with this character. They all have variables, man. It does lose to my level 1, correct? The thinking man's grappler. Yeah, like I didn't expect that because if we just look at his layer 1, like his basic row chart, it's just this shit, bro. It's just this, right? Which is very simple. It's probably what most people are experiencing right now, and it's really good, but it has a very direct counterplay. And once people lab it, it loses value. But the rest of his kit is way more complex. Something as simple as like also talking about optimals, right? Let's look at his loops. These are gonna change depending on the character. Against some characters, you do stand light kick, dry brush. Against other characters, you're gonna do stand light punch. Against others, crouching light punch. Or else the loop fails. It's just... It feels very Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 had a bunch of this shit, but it was mostly because the hurt boxes and hitboxes were fucking jank, right? It had some old game issues that were kind of addressed in future games where they just made everything a bit more universal. I think it's cool, but it's also kind of shitty at the same time because it's just... I don't know, bro. It's adding complexity for stupid reasons. You know, I hate character-specific shit when it comes to combos. I feel like combos, if it works, it should work across the cast, right? Maybe against big bodies, you get a different route that does more damage, but that's not really the case. Like his combos just fucking, they just vary depending on the character. They don't even have to be big, like a big character. They just change. I do not enjoy that. It would be cool if other characters have to do it too. Yeah, true. I mean, that would be a bit more... I mean, it'd show... because that was very common in Street Fighter 4, right? Where you had a character master, and you would see their mastery because they would have all this shit down, all the fucking character-specific nuance. They'd just have it down, and it was really impressive to watch. I do agree that it makes it like a lot funner as a spectator, but as a player, it doesn't. It's just extra work for no fucking reason, you know? That's what it is, bro. It's just extra bullshit for no reason other than jank. There's an XR character. I don't know dick about anime fighting games, bro. Execution specific gated for good. Yeah, that's a problem too, right? Even if you get his shit down, it's not like you're doing giga damage. He just does okay damage. I like character-specific combos just because it rewarded labbing. Sure, but when your optimals are character... Like, your BNBs are character-specific, that doesn't feel good. Like, you know, you get a punish on a character, and then you're like, oh shit, it actually dropped because I went for the wrong one. It doesn't feel good, bro. If again, it's busy work for no reason. I would rather spend time labbing other shit, right? Labbing defensive options, labbing like more nuanced things, instead of character-specific bullshit. Like when it comes to combos. That's me. That's because I've done too much of that during Street Fighter 4, and I don't miss that, bro. I like when my combo just works on everybody. Yo, Yipes with the raid. I appreciate you, homie. Hope you had a good stream. What were we playing today, bro? We're playing some Street Fighter, some Rivals. How should I use Dive Bomb? I don't know. I mean, Dive Bomb is good in some situations. Like against burnt out opponents, after regular throw, you can just Dive Bomb and it's safe. But I really don't know. against JP. It's not a really good move. It's going to be very specific, you know? It's only going to work in some situations. Corner escape is fine. All of this corner escape can be heavily punished by a lot of characters. Now, I don't know if Alex can punish it. I mean, Alex could probably punish it just by DP. Yeah, I think. Oh, yeah, you just DP. Some characters might not have that privilege. But I'm pretty sure every single character can punish it. Low-key, it was good at first, but then it just got... Once I realized that you eat a fat fucking dry brush punish counter combo, it got way worse. I think the extent to where it's worth for him is a punish counter specific routing for supers and shit. But the BMB is just... Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Character specific combos that go above and beyond the normal ones are cool. Rewarding... Yeah, but again, I think this character just punishes not knowing. I personally don't like that, but it's a lot of that is just from jank. Like this having a tiny little hitbox for the frame 9. I feel like just expanding it a little bit, it would fix so much of the jank. My jury consistently punished corner escape that, but she's privileged as hell drivers wise. Bro, you could have a slow drivers and still punish it, I'm sure. You were the able expert? Yeah, bro. And I had to learn all this shit, all the character-specific nonsense. That's what I'm saying. I don't miss that. I do not miss having to know that. Like, yeah, it was super satisfying, like, landing it. Like, for example, against... Like, before Ultra, because in Ultra, they fixed a lot of the jank. The jank with able was that heavy punch would whiff on some crouching characters. Right? And if you guys didn't know, Abel's bread and butter. This is his main combo, right? It was step kick into heavy punch into his Rekka, and then you FADC that into crouch heavy punch for the launcher, and then you go for the falling sky, the air throw. That was his bread and butter, right? Stand heavy punch would whiff against so many crouching opponents or so many crouching characters. So your bread and butter wouldn't work on a lot of characters that were crouching. So in those situations, you would have to be aware, because if this shit whiffs, you die. You're just whiffing a fucking heavy in their face. You just explode. So you would have to deviate. Like if you hit them and they're crouching, you wouldn't go for stand heavy punch. You wouldn't have an option to combo. You would just have to take the plus frames and go for a mix. If it was on counter hit is when you could combo. That's when you could go for like crouch jab into stand medium punch, or the big baller combo was the one frame crouching heavy punch. But like shit, like I don't miss that, bro. I do not miss that at all. I don't miss having to fucking like know that. Like, oh shit, my combo whiffs on crouchers. I have to pay attention. Oh, they're hit. They got hit standing. This is when I go for it. Oh, crouching, I have to go for something. It's nonsense, bro. Again, this character has some of that. Not as bad, but he does have a bit of that like jank that I do not miss. In about 20 minutes? Maybe, bro. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but sure. Celebra Semana Santa? No, not really. Semana Santa is like hella Catholic. A part of my family's Catholic, but not everyone in my family's Catholic, so not really. Alex level 3 sucks because you can jump on reaction. I mean, it sucks because it's slow, bro. It's 12 frames. You can meaty this with a lot of lights. That's why it sucks. I don't see Alex often finish combos with stand sweep. Is really that low damage? I mean, there's not that many combos that you can go into for stand sweep, honestly. Outside of like going for that. Or in situations, the only time I'll actually do it is if I land a really far crouching heavy, like a crouching heavy punch where I know Lariat would whiff. So this is the only time I go for it. Otherwise, I mean, it's 1,000 damage difference. And again, the Oki from this isn't all that. It's fine, but I don't think it's worth sacrificing that much damage over. I think it's better to just go for damage. And if I wanted Oki, I'll just spend 2 bars. I'll get Oki plus damage. Like, this is extremely strong Oki. But there are other weird spots where you can get it. Like maybe you land the perfect parry and you got this, right? You can go for that. But I personally don't like this route because you're out of throw range here. And if you go for hop, you actually get hit by a lot of reversals that you otherwise bait. So I'll just do this, honestly. There's just not a lot of good routes into the stand sweep. Low key, I think stand sweep is best when you just fucking let it rip. You do the Mike X and just fucking let it rip, bro. You do shit like that. I think that's where it's best because he doesn't have a low threat here otherwise, you know? And this shit, low key, is a good poke. It punishes aggression. So there's a lot of times when you're in Prowler and you're in an awkward spot where you're kind of close, right? Like Prowler, I feel like is best like over here because you can just kind of feint your opponent a little bit. But when you're in this range, you're in range for your opponent just walking up and pressing a button. Sure, you could stomp, right? But if your opponent walks up, they can react to the stomp. Again, this is against somebody that knows the matchup. If they don't, then you just keep stomping, right? You don't stop stomping until your opponent gives you a reason to stop. But you're eventually going to play against people that know how to deal with it. So, this button just shits on that. If they try to walk up and press, this button just says no. So there are ranges where this thing is just really strong. And nobody's going to block low against Prowler, right? They really aren't. Can you try and confirm if people are standing blocking or low blocking the Prowler jabs and HK? Huh? I don't know. I'm not going to do this shit on block. I'd rather just do that. I'd rather do this. If I go for heavy sweep on a block string, it's going to be because I'm too far for Lariat. Like here, right? Maybe I'll delay a little bit and go for it. But that's still not that good in my opinion. Because Lariat's insane, bro. Like, that string itself is insane. Sometimes I block low because of because of the naughty word. Honestly, blocking low is he doesn't have an overhead outside of stomp, which is 30 frames, right? So blocking low is not bad against Prowler either. It's just rare to see it. Again, this is where it gets to like the more difficult RPS, where you have to just be very aware of the options that you've been utilizing and how your opponent's countering them. Because if they are just aggressing, then this becomes really strong, right? If they are not, if they're just blocking low, you can just dash up or stomp. You could either go for the committed stomp or the bait in case they try to perfect parry. Just a lot of things to like keep in mind with this character, honestly. What's the gap? I don't know the actual... There's a gap. You can parry it. It's not real. You can definitely parry it, but... He could also delay the lariat, charge it, and the charge is insane because it just blows up reversals. You have to super, but then he can just do that, right? So if you want to like reversal the jab, it's a tough one because he's got a lot of options from jab. Best option there is low-key just try to perfect parry the lariat, force him to start going for charge lariat. If he starts going for charge lariat, you can just answer with DI. DI is actually strong there because this isn't special cancelable. So to give you an example, if he goes for instant lariat, he recovers in time, but if you start forcing him to go for charge lariat, he's fucked. He can't... It's not special cancelable. It's a hard call out for it, for sure. No. He can't cancel into command throw. He can't cancel into command throw. He would have to do the oh my god, wait, he'd have to go for the banned move, bro. He'd have to go for some stupid shit like this. The layer 3. That's not even, bro, you could also just do this. Like, how plus 25, Jesus Christ, man. This is like infinitely safer. Infinitely better, bro. You can do double jab. Yeah, double jab will... I understand that. That's something I went over. By the way, I broke down this matchup with Chris T in the call on stream. I'm going to upload that to YouTube later on because I feel like we went over a lot of this stuff and it's pretty helpful. Yes, double jab is an answer to this, right? Because it's special cancelable to whatever the case is, right? But there's an inherent weakness in double jab. You're too fucking far to do anything, right? So it's safer against DI options because this also beats wake up DI. So to give you an example, this would be a very common string, right? Now, fatty shit to wake up the eye, right? In order to play around it, you do double jab. So double jab is overall safer, but on block, it's significantly worse. A big reason why this is strong is, for fuck's sake, you're still in throw range after this. Still in throw range. And that gets removed. So now, after double jab, you can't throw. You could reach them with a command throw, but if they just walk back, you're fucked. Like, it's a big gamble in that situation. As opposed to a normal throw that lets you anti-air if they try to do literally anything, right? If they jump back, you could anti-air in this situation. Strong. It's really fucking strong. I don't think he can chase that. Yeah. With DP, he would have to actually level 2. But this is still incredibly strong, right? And if they jump forward, I mean, you also get some stupid shit. You could EX command throw them because they're going to be turned around, or you can just cross-cut DP. Essentially, the situation is significantly better, but it is riskier because it loses to DI, right? But he has other ways to beat DI. Again, this is also very strong. Charge HK the jump back? No, it's too slow. Oh, they just land and parry that shit. Level 1, sure, level 1. I like level 2 because if, let's say you're mid-screen. I mean, if you're a little bit closer. This is where it also, like, the learning curve gets even crazier because his level 2 routings, they are so specific, man. Like, you have to be so aware of your distance from the corner. If you are too close to the corner, then you're not going to be able to get charge heavy punch. If you're too far, then you're not going to be able to do anything. You have to kind of know. You have to know the sweet spots. Like right there, that didn't reach, right? Crouching heavy punch didn't reach. I would have to go. Oh, well, that reached. You have to understand these little nuances, or else you're going to have a lot of drops. It's too slow. This has a 18 frame startup before you could act, and the options from it are too slow. Yeah. Yeah, I was fucking around with a lot of things, like maybe on shimmy, going to prowler and react. I've been fucking around with things, but it's ultimately, it's just way too slow. Too much work, back to mine. You're not wrong. I think that's the character's biggest issue, honestly. Otherwise, I think he's a well-designed character. He has potential, but he's just too much fucking work. Way too much work when there's characters that offer similar, if not better, payouts for much less. Look at a character like Sagat, honestly. You don't really need to know all this shit with Sagat. And Sagat has, like, better, like, more consistent damage. His anti-air is also better. His pokes.
his neutral skip, but he doesn't have a command throw, right? So it's important in those situations when you see a character that kind of outclasses your character in most regards. It's important to like focus on the areas where your character is stronger in, where your character shines, you know, where they have an actual advantage. Now, I can literally just headbutt. Exactly, bro. You can just headbutt. Press the button. You know, if we compare Alex to Sagat, well, Alex has light elbow pressure, right? Which is fine, but I mean, Sagat has Jinrai, which is better. This is safer, right? But there's no mix after blocking it. Sagat's damage is better overall in general. Yeah, Sagat's just better. Wait, where was I going with this? I'm sure there was a point. Where is Alex better? What areas? Well, he has a command throw. Command throws inherently are fucking cheap, right? Because they beat a lot of defensive options. And they force your opponent to take a gamble on defense. Command throw by itself is really good. I also think Alex, one thing that this character does that people really don't talk about is, bro, he's a fucking drive gauge terrorist. He just chunks away at your drive gauge, man. Like, he just eats it up. Like, Sagat has good drive gauge pressure too with like the medium jail, but not as good as Alex. I think Alex's is better. Now, is that, how relevant is that? How important is that? Is that worth the downgrade in a lot of other aspects and areas of a character? Honestly, competitively, it depends, because in some matchups that's going to be more important. Overall, not really. If you're actually planning on like competing and you know, making a run for Capcom Cup and shit, these are very important questions to ask yourself and really keep in mind. Now Alex, only way I could see Alex outshining a character like Sagat in these regards is if his kick gets better with time, right? Maybe his prowler stance gets better. People just get better at utilizing it and abusing it. Because it is very strong. I mean, this is crazy, right? But me personally, I went from optimistic to very pessimistic, where I can just see that the character will lose value if people start labbing shit. You know, if people start labbing shit, like if the rate of development is equal, right? If Alex, you know, the Alex community starts developing the character at a certain rate, and you just get more optimal, because he still has a lot of shit about his kit that we haven't fucking figured out. Very complex. He has a lot of moves, a lot of little nuances, right? So the character, it has way more depth. So the character will keep developing, but also the counterplay against a character will also develop, right? And it just depends, like, how many of his tools are beyond counterplay, how many of his tools just bypass counterplay altogether or can accelerate past that. For example, fucking my fan, right? Sagat Jinrai. Like, these are tools that, or Bison Bomb, these are tools that it doesn't matter if you lab them, you're still fucked. That's what's going to matter. But yeah, saying that, assuming that people lab grapplers, I'm not talking about fucking just 1800 ranked demons, bro. I'm talking specifically from You know, if you want to look at this from a top player perspective and you're actually looking to qualify, these are questions that you have to ask because you're going to be playing against people. You're going to be playing against the best players. You know, you're not worried about running into fucking Northwind in pools. Like, you're worried about running into Lashar in top 32. Like, that's, you have to think about that shit, right? Like, at the peak, if the opponent really masters the matchup, how much of a difference is it going to make? Because really good characters, like, sure, it means that you just can't get away with slop, but does your character depend on that slop? Right? A perfect example is a character like Honda. I think Honda dies to lap time. I think a character like Marissa also dies to lap time. Because a lot of the shit these characters do, a lot of the inherent value comes from your opponent just not answering them correctly. And it's not a mental stack thing. It's just, do you have the timing to tap the parry button? A lot of times it's that, right? Is Alex going to be in the same situation? So you're going to get chicken hold in the same spot where, fuck, my opponent can perfect parry stomp, then I'm just fucked. Or they know the answer to this thing, I'm just, like, the character's value just plummets. Is he going to be in that situation? I don't know yet. I don't know, right? Only time will tell. I think there's value in his other toolkit and the other parts of his kit, but I feel like it's just so front-loaded on his Prowler options. And Prowler is definitely a stance that could get mastered defensively. You know, I'm talking about, like, if you give Fudo enough time in the lab, is Prowler even going to be useful against him? Maybe it is, right? Maybe the stance itself, like, it's too difficult for any human to really react to everything all at once. I mean, hence, you know, obviously you legit can't react to everything all at once, and maybe the movements from this make it so even at the highest level, there's still value. A lot of characters do die to lap time. I thought Blanca would die to lap time. Oh, no. Blanca, bro, the thing about Blanca is that his shit isn't gimmicks. Like, sure, Blanca has a lot of gimmicks. Specifically, Blanca players, they just depend on gimmicks, right? Their entire fucking strategy, if you can call it that, is, am I going to do heavy ball from full screen, or am I going to do light ball and throw your parry? Like, just simple shit like, yeah, that dies to lap time. But that's not the character's real strategy. That's not his real strength. His real strength isn't in doing that shit. That's just super low-hanging fruit, very easy to abuse day one bullshit, right? That shit just gets filtered out. The character's real strength lies in that you fucking die when he activates level 2. He has the best defensive options in the game, and his corner pressure is fucking top tier. That doesn't change. What lap time is gonna, like, there's no amount of lap time that's gonna make it so that level 2 doesn't fucking burn you out. That's not gonna happen, bro. There's no amount of lap time that's gonna make it so that if you're in the corner, you can guess correctly on doll. No, it's a guess, right? Ultimately, that's what, like, it comes down to. That lap time won't prepare you. Sure, you understand the guesses. You can make better guesses, more rewarding guesses, but ultimately still a fucking guess. Same with Bison Bomb, right? You could perfect the options for Bison Bomb. You could perfect the timing. If Bison goes for immediate knee, you can perfect parry it. Or if he goes for a throw, you know how to punish it. But it's a fucking guess, ultimately. If you guess incorrectly, the consequences are severe. So I think that's what this character is going to depend on. That's why I see this shit, like his Prowler's thing, as, like, really gimmicky. Because it's something that will die to lap time. And sure, you could just mix in your options and, you know, like, just keep it fresh, keep your opponent guessing. But if your opponent understands the guessing options, they can just go for a high reward guess in this situation. For a perfect example, just going for DI, right? Sure, it's riskier, but they get a way higher reward than if they just fucking block and do nothing. I don't. I think this is just kind of a scrub stomper. I don't see this working far into the future. Right now, it is because people just don't have the timing for anything, or the amount, or the lab time. Right? You know, people don't have infinite time in their days to just lab everything. It's just something that's going to be slowly added to people's toolkit. The value is on the actual real guesses, which means when I say real guesses, I'm talking like where you as the aggressor have full advantage, and the risk reward is completely in your favor. A knockdown like this. This is why I've been kind of gearing more towards EXDP knockdown, because I think this Oki is just fantastic. It just highlights what makes a strong set play situation where you as the aggressor have full advantage and your opponent's defensive options are limited and they are risky, and if you guess correctly you do a lot of damage. That's like ultimately peak Street Fighter 6 bullshit, right? This character doesn't have a lot of those situations, but the ones that he does have are very strong. Yo, Shin Blanca. Yo, is that final round, Shin Blanca? Holy shit, what's good, man? Y'all remember final round? The best tournament series ever on Earth? Because you gotta eat some fucking Spondovitz right afterwards? Yeah, this is Larry. The organizer, the god of final round. Bro, I hope you've been well. Hope you're, you know, doing your thing, bro. Life is treating you well. I miss you. I miss final round. I'm speaking for a lot of people. I know a lot of people miss final round. Dope ass tournament series. Hope it makes a comeback at some point. If not, all good, bro. Gotta focus on you. Gotta focus on the family. And yeah, hope you're doing well, bro. What's final round? It was a tournament series. A major. It was a major. You know, like Combo Breaker, CEO. Final round was out before any of these tournaments. A legendary tournament series. Lately, I've been struggling with specials like TK dive kicks and burn kicks. Is the wrong approach of trying to anti them all. That depends on your character, bro. If your character doesn't have an option to anti both the dive kick plus the regular jump, then yeah, you have to actually guess. I mean, or you could like air to air, like it's something you want to lab. It's gonna be very character specific. I don't know the answer for your character. I think it's just something you gotta kind of just go in training mode and start fucking around with things, because you're gonna have to do training mode either way to like build muscle memory on these options. Yo, Larry, appreciate you, man. You're the fucking GOAT, man. You're one of the OGs. FGC wouldn't be here without people like you, bro. Low key. Full glaze, man. Larry is a legend. I play Akuma. I have decent DP, but reaction time to DP close TK dive kick or burn kick. I just, you know, just practice it, bro. That requires practice. You could just go for reads, like stand light punch. Dive kicks usually have a fat hurt box. You can try to jab them out of the air and get a juggle, and the jab should recover in time to like DP the jump if they decide to go for a regular jump. Again, these are just like you have to lab them, bro. You have to hit the lab. Even if you have the answer, if you don't practice it, you're going to be ass. You're still going to be losing to the same situation. So you want to go into training mode and really focus on improving on this thing. And I mean, you have the first step down of like understanding what you want to practice, right? What your deficiencies are, what you're struggling with, and just focusing on that. That's like for step number one. And usually that's really hard to like identify a specific thing that you want to practice. You already have that down. Just hop in the lab. I know it's crazy. I'm recommending people use training mode. This is very controversial in Street Fighter 6. Trust, it's good, bro. It's good. You're not gonna come out worse from the lab. What's good, Adamant? Man, you really about this Alex shit? He's fun, bro. He's fun. I don't know if I'm really about it. I'm just having fun right now. I think ultimately that's what really matters. Otherwise, why the fuck are we doing this, bro? If you're not having fun, what are you doing? Like, that's a question that you really have to ask yourself, because that just means that you are doing something you don't enjoy and gaining nothing out of it. Like, your time could be utilized in so many other ways. Essentially, at that point, we can just say you're wasting your time, right? Sometimes I feel like I'm doing that with this game, but currently, no, bro, because I'm actually having fun. I'm actually enjoying it. Training mode is where you go and AFK until your next match pops. Yeah. Cypher Al-Ghaib means a voice from the 1500 where I checked in on him. I think was it yesterday or earlier today? Oh no, it was yesterday. He's kind of getting cooked by Alex, not gonna lie. He's getting murdered by Alex. I think Alex is just terrorizing ranked right now, huh? I feel like it's a character where he's really like his flow chart is really punishing if you haven't actually like labbed. Yo, Evil Yoshi with the raid. I appreciate you, Habibi. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. I know you've been playing Alex too, right? How are we liking the character? When I was cooler, more competitive, I'd say fun is an unintended side effect of winning. But now I'll agree with you. Sure, but the competitive aspect, I mean, that competitive drive is what keeps me coming back, right? I'm a very competitive person by nature. In most everything I do, I have a hard time just doing something casually. I have to be a fucking sweat at everything I do. That's what keeps me coming back, but I'm not gonna do something that I truly don't like just for the competitive high, because there's other ways to fulfill that competitive high. You know, you could find one that's like actually fun and fulfilling. I'll utilize Street Fighter 5, bro. I played Street Fighter 5. I remember season 1, I really tried to like fucking enjoy it and play it. Because again, that competitive itch, I needed to fucking have an outlet for it. I couldn't, bro. I couldn't. The game was dog shit, man. It was so fucking bad, and I just stopped. But then I would come back. Oh shit, they removed a lot of the lag. Oh, you can't just dash up into heavy neutral and just, you know, have that be a real thing. And then they'd make a change and it would suck. I would stop. Like, ultimately, to get that competitive high, if you don't really enjoy the thing you're doing for competition, then you're low-key, you're just gonna be bad at it. Like, let alone the whole just agonizing process that you're putting yourself through. You're also gonna be ass at it because you don't have that inner motivation to do it. Like, it's so much easier to be good at something that you actually enjoy. You know why? Because you actively want to do it. You actively want, like, you have that desire to fucking lab shit, to play, to improve, because you're having fun. That's feeding that fucking, you know, those dopamine receptors for you. So you want to do it. But if you feel like you're being forced to do it, again, not only are you going to be miserable doing it, but you're also going to suck because you don't have that, you know? Do you think Blas hates the game? Do you think Blas sees Street Fighter 6 and is like, oh, fuck this? Hell no, bro. He plays this shit. He gets giddy every single time. He goes for a throw loop and he fucking, yeah, throw some fist bumps and shit, bro. He loves this shit. You have to love this shit in order to get to that point. You have to drink the Kool-Aid. If you don't, then it's going to be very obvious. Very, very obvious. Onset, you want to play? I'm down, bro. Never mind, my shit dead. Okay, never mind. Your Ethernet dead. So real for that. I throw OD fans and I feel proud. I'm happy for you, bro. Somebody who works hard cannot be somebody who enjoys themselves. That's not true. If the person that enjoys themselves just like it, but they don't actually work hard either, that's not true. That statement is so flawed. Because someone that works hard at it probably enjoys it, bro. Why are you working hard at it? Unless it's your fucking career, right? Unless this is your livelihood. Unless it's your livelihood, you're working hard on it because you enjoy it. You got your Vermilla? Let's fucking go. Which one did you get, bro? Which one did you get? Did you get the golden fucking beautiful one? If you got a different one, let me know how they look, because I'm really curious. This is just beautiful. They gave me an option for which one. I like instantly went for this one. You sold it to me 100%. The gold one? Bro, like, again, no glaze out of it. Like, well, I mean, there is glaze, but it just feels good. You know? It's like the best feeling leverless I've utilized, like, period. PC only? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the PS5 shit unless you're going to Evo. And even then, you can just use an adapter. Definitely not optimal, but... like, that truly only matters to, like, hardcore sweats that want to fucking win Evo and qualify for Capcom Cup. Otherwise, play on whatever, bro. Play on what you enjoy, you know? What makes this shit more enjoyable for you? So far, this is making it way more enjoyable. You know? The controller, Vermillo Hot 10 Plus. The gold one. I don't know if you can see, but it also has constellations as buttons. 100 T-Dog, what's good? Vermillo's a cool... I didn't know anything about Vermillo. My homies are... like, they're all about keyboard shit. They're, like, real keyboard nerds, and... I mean, he told me, like, oh, no, they make, like, really good keyboards. And I didn't know there was an entire fucking subculture for, like, keyboard enthusiasts that just like the different tactile feelings for keys. I mean, it makes perfect sense for me, right? Because I like different tactile feelings for buttons. It's the same shit. But I guess, like, the creaminess and the thockiness of the buttons is just something that's, like, very common nowadays, and it's, like, very in. A lot of, like, high-end keyboards have. Because it's just satisfying. Different color switches. Yeah, like the reds or the blues or whatever. How heavy is it? I mean, it doesn't move in my lab. Look, I was using the Punk Workshop for the longest time, right? I was using this one for the longest time. It's very lightweight. I'm nothing but love for the product. Again, I've been using it for so long, and I've preferred it over a lot of brands. You know, I've tried other shit. I've tried Kitsuna. I've tried the Hitbox Ultra, right? Like the new one. And I would go to Punk Workshop because I thought it was better. But my biggest issue with this is just how thin and how like light it is. And bro, I'm sorry, I'm not a dainty feller. I don't have delicate little button presses. I play like a fucking ape. I play like a caveman, bro. I press my shit, you know? It moves around all over the place, and I have to be like very conscious about it. I also had issues with like my wrist would start hurting on that. I haven't had any issues with this at all. Like this is a lot sturdier. And it's like the only one where I've actually used instead of the Punk Workshop. Like I prefer it over the Punk Workshop. If you press harder, you do exactly, bro. That's why I press hella hard. You do more damage. It might not be physical, you know, game health damage, but it's mental damage to your opponents. Because they know you pressing that shit hard. You can hear those presses across the tourney hall. Yeah, bro. If you ain't pressing it, like you mean it, then what the fuck are you doing, bro? Holy shit, I've just been yapping. I haven't played a single fucking game, huh? Well, I need to get more water. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yo, best aspect of these of getting the Varmilla, besides all the cool extra buttons and shit. Wrist guards. Wrists are protected now, bro. They feel so protected. Protection engaged. Imagine, bro, you sit down at Evo, dude next to you in the setup and pools just fucking busts out and starts clapping. You're done, bro. Gotta get finger call. Oh my god, no, bro. That's next level. I don't know if I'm there yet. I'll protect my wrists, but like going next level and protecting my fingertips too, that's I need to be exposed a little bit, you know? I can't be that protected. Proceed to throw. Yo, eat doll, how can you stop mashers? It feels it's impossible. Yo, what's good? I just read it in YouTube as well, bro. Mashers in what regard? If they're mashing during your strings, that means that your strings aren't good, right? That means that there's gaps. If they're mashing on wake up and you're getting hit by buttons, that means that your wake up timing or your Oki timing isn't good either. So it's something that you have to be good at getting this timing down, understanding. I think that just comes with knowledge. And you could do this in training mode. Just set whatever dummy to wake up button, wake up light punch or whatever, and just practice your knockdowns and practice your timing to get that down. When I use Bison, whenever I try, it seems as soon as I let go, boom, a jab. You let go in what regard? Let go of the stick? You just let go? And they start pressing buttons like, hey, chill. I don't get it. I think that just comes with knowledge. Hold on. My wrists are protected right now as I'm talking. I feel like they need to be a bit more exposed. Finishing your moves? What moves? What moves, bro? You're finishing your moves, and yeah, if you're doing bombs on block and shit, you're being punished. This is an area where you're probably very new to fighting games. We have to understand the concept of frame data. Numbers. Look, I don't want to scare you guys. I'm sorry. This is going to be a trigger warning for you guys. If y'all are allergic to numbers, please be advised I will be talking about frame data. Now, with that out of the way, you want to understand the inner mechanics of this shit, bro. Frame data will make you understand everything. What does this 0 mean after a block medium punch? That means I don't have an advantage. Neither of us do. If we both press a button, the faster button wins. Now, what if we both press the fastest button available, which would be your 4-frame button, right? Every character has a 4-framer. That's the fastest button. That means we would trade, right? It's just understanding the inner workings of the game. I'll do dry brush back knee after I knock him down, and I'll go for stand medium punch, and then straight away there's that's just timing. You just have bad timing. This something, bro. Just go to training mode and practice these things. There's just timing. You don't just because you understand the frame data behind it, it doesn't mean that you have the timing for it either. You also want to practice the timing. Fighting games are a fucking it's a rhythm game, but with extra steps. All this shit requires some level of rhythm, right? I know people say white boys got no rhythm. White boys do have rhythm, bro, okay? You just gotta find it. Now, let's say you're getting hit by shit like that. You just have bad timing, right? They press... If you're getting hit after that knee, you're pressing it too late. Yeah, that's just timing. You just gotta get better timing. Practice it. Does Bison have a block string? Every character has a block string, bro. In what regard? I'm not going to go over all of them because, again, this is just frame data, bro. You just want to go through numbers. I'm +1 here, right? +1? What does that mean? I can move 1 frame before my opponent can. So that means if I go for my 4-frame button and my opponent goes for their 4-frame button, mine is gonna win because I was able to act 1 frame faster, right? Bro, I'm not gonna go through a cheat sheet of going through, like, teaching you block strings because you don't even understand the concept of block strings. I want to teach you the concept of block strings. I'm gonna teach you how to fucking fish, bro. All right? I'm not gonna hand you a salmon. I'm gonna teach you how to fucking fish. So pay attention here. Numbers, all right? We're utilizing numbers. Again, trigger warning for all the number deniers out there. Let's see if this shit makes sense, right? If I press stand jab, I am -3. My opponent can move 3 frames faster than me. What if I go from this into medium punch? Medium punch has a 6-frame startup. What do you think is going to happen? If I have my opponent, I don't know, press a fucking button. They just press a button. Let's say they press crouching light punch, which is 5 frames, but whatever. What do we think is going to happen? Ah, why did I lose? Because of numbers, right? Now, let's say I utilize something that's plus on block. This is +1. And I go for my crouching light punch. Oh, shit. I won. Now, this could be it's not just plus frames. There's other ways to utilize block strings. Something as simple as lights. Lights have a specific mechanic where they cancel into another light. It's called a chain. right? Just a boomer term. Don't fucking worry about it. It just means that you can cancel a light into a light. What does that mean? That means I could do that, even though this is minus on block by itself, right? But if I just press them like quickly together, it just cancels into it. So it punishes my opponent for trying to press. So I can go for a counter hit combo there. Just numbers, bro. Numbers, okay? That's all. I'll leave it at that. Just very simplistic explanation of frame data. This is why you're losing to shit. If I just gave you block strings, but you don't understand the concept of why the block string works, you're going to be losing to other dumb shit, right? You're just going to be autopiloting and you're going to have some terrible fucking habits. In order to not autopilot, you have to understand the shit you're doing. We start with the frame data. Huh? Put on some Cypher replays to cleanse us of this dirty math shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I had to bust out the numbers. Where are the apple? Yeah, my bad. My bad. I know. Some of you guys were assaulted by numbers, and I do apologize. Stream is low aura right now? Bison's been nerfed? No, he's actually better. Bison's good, bro. Bison's really good right now. I'm not dropping Bison. Look, regardless of how many times you guys see this cousin lover on the screen, I'm not dropping Bison, okay? Bison's just incredibly too fucking good. It just be like that. I'm not gonna downgrade. I don't even think, like, Alex is not a side grade to Bison. He's a legit downgrade. But I do think he does better in some matchups. So he does have some potential in that regard. You don't love his cousin no more? Ingrid took us to a different time. Wait, did they actually patch it? Did they patch it? There's no way. Do we know the specifics? Hold on. I'll be back. I need this. Does Bison have bad? Yeah, Bison. I think he's not good against characters that can change their jump trajectory. Since his anti-cycle crusher's kind of cheeks, what makes him better now? Because the stuff they added seems non-optimal. It's not non-optimal. It's very situational, but it does come up. His corner pressure is better because of medium bomb buff. Essentially, 1800 plus or more. Wait, bro, aren't you the one that didn't know frame data? Are you at 1800 MR? Did you make it to 1800 MR without understanding a lick of fucking frame data? Damn, that's impressive. That's something. Bro, there's no way. You just vibing, pressing some fucking buttons, and you get to 1800 MR? I wonder, out of the people I play against in ranked, like how many of them like truly don't understand anything about frame data? This makes me think. Average Bison main makes sense. That's bro, they didn't understand like how frame data works or functions, which is literally the like how the game just works, right? This is like the pure fundamental of understanding like how fighting games function. But you can make it to 1800 without knowing that. Wait, I know. Hold on, I've been just yapping, huh? I know Onset sent me an invite. I think somebody else sent an invite too. Yeah, I've been yapping forever. These guys are probably just playing. Shoutouts to Gus for the frame data truth bombs. He taught me how to fish. What's good, Desired? We are chilling, man. Big chilling. Well, shit. Do you know who doesn't give a fuck about frame data because they don't need to? Because they don't need to? Do you want to see how somebody that doesn't care about frame data plays? Bro is still at 15. I fucking love this for him. Oh, Rain Schwarzer. Oh, bro, definitely dipped. This dude definitely dipped, huh? Oh my god, you got... Wait, I gotta watch this shit, bro. 1900 MR versus Cypher. Oh, Cypher got out of that shit like a fucking bandit, huh? Oh my god.
Let us begin. Hope you'll put up a fight. Round one.
Bro, Cypher can't even do combos. He can't anti-air, he can't do combos, he doesn't drive rush. Like, if you lose to him, you just straight up got fucked, bro. He just outplayed you. And he's burnt out most of the time. And you're at 1900 MR? How? I mean, I'm not gonna blame him. Cypher is just that dude. He doesn't win with combos. He has the classic... Yep, he punishes with sweep and shit. But just aura alone, man. I feel like this dude gets carried by fucking aura alone. Oh my god. Another EX fireball for the burnout. Ooh, sweep into sweep. My fucking go. I haven't seen him do that in so long. EX fireball. Burn yourself out, bro. Come on, show him. Yeah. Fucking gold, man. Do you think Cypher wears wrist guards or he just raw dogs it? Is he raw dogging rank without protecting his wrists? I like to think so. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Oh no. This ad. Oh my god, dash up, dash up. Like if this was Street Fighter 5 shit. Another expire. No, let's go. No. Yeah, bro is dropping combos out of fucking fear, bro. He's so scared of my dude. Yeah. Oh, that was a fearful level 2. Is he gonna go for a third burnout this round? Another EX Fireball, come on. Another EX Fireball. Three burnouts, 1 round, bro. I honestly can't blame Reen. Oh my god. Nah, bro. Nah, man. Yo, whoever you are, Reen Schwarzer, just know I get it. You know what? I can't poke fun at you. I mean, you lost to the fucking GOAT. It just be like that. It do. Replay code right here. Look at this, bro. You see? Why training mode don't mean dick? Bro, he's currently online playing ranked. He's currently in ranked. Oh, he just got. Man, this is just forever 1500, huh? Forever 1500. That's just bro's role in life, you know? And he does it well. He understands his role. He doesn't complain. He's just here. Wait, hold on. What the fuck was that dude's name? Iran got hands, huh? Fuck. Yeah. Oh, Iran do got hands, huh? Yeah. All right. Enough of this nonsense. Let's get in there, bro. It's been 2 hours and I haven't played a single fucking game, man. Jesus, just pure yap. Cypher checking the patch notes. Did they nerf sweep or how fast can you burn out? Assuming he even checks the patch notes? Oh, you're funny, huh? What's good, Nam? We must ascend Cypher to godhood, bro. Cypher, it has ascended. We must follow him to godhood. That's the correct term. How do you manage to remember all these times when it's your turn? It's simple in this game, bro. It's really simple. Spear! Nice. I'm not dead though. I have big boy health. But I have to guess correctly here. Oh, my hit confirms. That was so bad. Yeah. That was lazy. I could have hit confirmed that into a kill. I didn't have to take that gamble. I'm really liking a stand medium punch as a counter poke. Oh, you did. The Owa? That's cool. A Final Fantasy move made it in my Street Fighter. Made it into my Street Fighter, bro. Does that mean we are one step closer to having like fucking Titus as a guest character? We're gonna have Waka be a zoner? Holy shit. Wait, the swimsuit costume for Lulu is gonna fucking go crazy, man. No. That is gonna generate that's gonna like earn generational wealth for the company. Ari Engine Tifa. Sephiroth sword normal.
Here comes a new challenger.
Well, matchups for tough. What matchups for tough for Alex? Alex. Me personally, I suck at the mirror match. I lose the mirror match like almost every time. I'm telling you, bro, I lose the Alex mirror every fucking time. Usually I'm pretty good at mirror matches, but not the Alex mirror match. I don't know. I don't know if I should play dumber or not. You know? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I was just gonna start playing like a fucking idiot. Yeah. You're fucking kidding me, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, I swear I'm 0-10 in the mirror match. I'm 0-10. I lose the mirror match every fucking time. If my opponent starts playing like an idiot, I lose even faster. Those 3 letters are banned. Honestly, I should have just jumped at him. I think I played too respectful in that matchup, low-key. I assume other Alexes can anti-air. When in reality, these guys are grappler players that can't anti-air worth shit. Ultimately, I think that's like a big mistake I make. I give people too much credit. It was the arm. Yeah, it wasn't DDT, guys. It actually wasn't DDT. It was armbar. That move sucks. I did not get DDT once. Oh shit, am I shrimping? You have to admit that was funny as hell. Not really. When you're the one on the receiving end, you just think it's stupid as fuck. It was funny for you guys because you were watching. You even laughed at it? Yeah, I laugh at a lot of silly shit in this game, bro. Necessarily mean it's like hilarious, you know? Laughter doesn't always come from joy. Believe it or not, bro, I'm breaking your worldview right now. I know, it's crazy.
Here comes a new challenger. All right, your round 1. Fight. Time to hustle. Get
Ingrid is... I think she's supposed to be an alien or some shit. I don't even know, bro. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! GG, that was me? Yeah. Funny guy. Ain't he a funny guy? Side swap here? Okay, I could win off level 2, actually. Oh, okay. Not anymore. Yeah. I needed that to land. Hamad Habibi, how we doing, man? I thought he was gonna empty jump. I wanted to go for the hard read. Maybe it wasn't worth it. Funny seeing conflict. Well, playing on stream and playing off stream are two completely different experiences. Low key, the game is funner playing it off stream. It's like way more stressful playing on stream. Like last night I actually played the game off stream, bro. You know why? Because I feel like I can focus more. I could actually focus on the game. Oh, fuck. If I would have done stomp, that would have worked, huh? You know, I saw a Japanese player put Luke at the lowest tier. I mean, it's just, I don't know who this fucking player was, you know, just on Twitter. Just random Japanese name. I don't know, like, I don't recognize him. He's probably not even good at the game. But it's funny that some Luke players think he's like a bottom tier. Low-key, I don't think he's bad. But it's more of an opportunity cost with him. Because like Luke he's a Shoto function, right? He's a Shoto function. And currently there's like Shoto functions that are just significantly better. It's a purely opportunity cost because like what Luke can do, other characters can do better. I mean, Luke, if we try to think about like what are the strengths Luke has over other Shotos, he's got what fucking back heavy punch, a fast level 1, but so does Ryu. I don't know, man. It's tough. Like, why play him over literally any other Shoto? I love this guy's dojo. Oh no. Oh wait, he can do that, I forgot. Fuck. Am I gonna stick with Alex? I'm not a fan so far. Bro, if I'm not a fan, why the fuck am I still playing the character? What the hell? If anything, I'm still playing the character because I'm a fan. I mean, sure, I didn't devote like my personality to the character, but I'm having a lot of fun with the character. I don't know how competitively viable he is, but he's fun. He's really fun. He's got jank, sure. Well, he's fun, bro. I also keep saying that he's fun. Oh, I fucked up my DP. That was it. Yo, Chrome with the 4 months. Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for support, brother. My PFP's fire? Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you, man. Wait, what just happened? Wrong fucking button.
Bro, I do hate this matchup, though. I do hate this matchup. I do hate this matchup. Yo, holy shit. What? What the fuck? Yo, Chrome with the 50 gifted? Jesus fuck, man. Holy shit. Wait. Damn, bro. Jesus. I'm fucking stun locked right now. The oil prince. Damn. Honestly, thank you. Holy shit, man. Thank you. So generous. Chrome, I appreciate you, bro. God damn. Yeah, if you guys got a gifted from Chrome, make sure to thank my man. Holy shit, man. Bro's got money, huh? Dodge those 50 with the greatest of the. Chrome, ask him to DDT. Yeah, you know what's best? Bro, Chrome has never even mentioned DDT at all. He hasn't even mentioned DDT, bro. Chrome, truly appreciate you, man. That insane levels of generosity, truly. I appreciate you, brother. I'm a Mr. Dodger.
Here comes a new challenger.
I leave for 30. Yeah, bro, that's all chat talks about is that stupid fucking move. Literally, they can't move past it. God damn, holy shit. Wait. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna win this mirror match, bro. Dedicated to Chrome. Unless I lose. Then it's not dedicated to Chrome. Okay, it's not. This isn't dedicated to all you fuckers talking about DDT. Oh man. Low key again. I just don't. I don't win the mirror, bro. Fuck! Okay, did not mean to do that, but we take this, I guess. Yo, Methy with the gifted, appreciate ya. I want the danging emote. Which one, the clap? Oh, I fucked up the cross cut. Easy, without even using that stupid move.
That was for Chrome. You see? You see, bro? Holy shit. That might have been one of the first times I've ever won the mirror. Oh, wait. What did we get? No fucking way! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Finally! Finally! We got the clap. Holy shit. It happened. We clapping. We clapping. Wait, Chrome, did he not get the clap? That's crazy. Getting the clap used to mean something very different in my day. Yeah. Times have changed, old man. Get with the new. This is the clap you actually want. You want this clap. All right, another J. Okay, I don't know what my win rate is worse with Alex, the mirror match or against JP. They're both really fucking bad though. That's for sure. Oh wait, that I keep thinking it's Bison. This guy fought Odin? Who? What guy? This guy? Ah, oh, fucked up my DP. My DPs are kind of doo-doo right now. They're usually a lot better. I was supposed to be stand heavy punch, unfortunately. No, I don't think. I think Alex gets dominated by JP. I think it's pretty bad. Like I wouldn't play Alex in this matchup at all. This is a Bison matchup for sure. Like this matchup, it's too hard, bro. Like JP could just like hard autopilot and oh no, bad punish. It's really difficult to stop his autopilot. Oh. Whoa, wrong fucking. Oh, I'm just playing really bad too. I feel like in this matchup, you're relying too much on JP just making mistakes, on them just sucking. Thankfully, most people that pick up that character do suck, but it's just a shitty win condition, you know. If your only win condition is I hope my opponent doesn't know how to play, then you're kind of cooked, bro. Another JP. If I'm just gonna see JPs, I might switch to Bison, just farm all these dudes. It just feels impossible, man. It really does. Like, the JP player doesn't even need to be good. Hey, you don't complain like the other guy, right? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? I complain. I complain a lot. Yeah, I do. Fucking deal with it. I don't know. Why did he get that, bro? It just... It makes it so I can't even walk forward. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. Okay, did you guys notice how Stan Heavy Punch just literally whiffed right over me? That shit just... That's some good time. That's some good stuff, honestly. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. I hope they keep that. Oh, he's not that fuck. Alex, the closest thing. No, there's nothing. Bro, every grappler in this game is Street Fighter 4 able. Every grappler in this game has step kick. Every grappler has step kick and tornado throw. Just button, drive rush, command throw. We don't have an able. I don't think we able design wouldn't work here either. Was Gorazan? Alex has a good sweep in this game. It's decent. I mean, it's good compared to his other buttons, but it's decent. It's good sweep is like Ryu, Bison, Shotos have like amazing sweeps. His is like serviceable. I do like the punish counter set play he gets afterwards though. Kansas shorter than Ryu's? Yeah, it's also minus 10. It's also safer. Is it minus 10 or minus 9? I can't remember. I think it's minus 9, no? No, that's... Wait, I forgot. It's minus 10, right? Oh, it's a jury matchup? I don't like it. I don't like it because Bison wins the matchup, and I don't feel like Alex wins the matchup. Or neutral jump. Oh, where's my... I'm just having a lot of mechanical mistakes here. Damn, fat ass hurt box. Holy shit, that reached? No more gimmicks. Okay, bro. Gimmickiest motherfucker in the game saying no more gimmicks. Ain't that rich? Honestly, Alex's crouching beat and punch does have a lot of recovery frames. It's got like 20 or 21. It's 20 or above, right? For a medium punch, that's a lot. But truthfully, I think that's fine. It should have like 20 recovery frames. If only every fucking cancelable medium in this game had about 20 recovery frames, the game would be significantly better. Like, it's fine. I agree with the design choice because you shouldn't just be fucking stabbing the air for free. There should be some risk associated. But they should make that universal. Like, speak of the devil. Like, this motherfucker has like 0 recovery mediums. It's also one of the longest. Is it longer than JP's crouching medium punch? Because I can tell you, this has bigger hurt box plus more recovery than JP's. Where's my drive? Oh, fuck it. He should have been dead. He should have been dead, bro. I don't know why my driver shouldn't come out. I needed to delay the medium. Fuck. I could have DP'd that. I didn't believe. I don't know about that level 3. This level 3 low-key gives me a chance to win. You should have just kept me in the corner for low-key. Yeah, because now I can't just fight out of the corner. Unless I do that. Fuck! Oh, I tossed that. I tossed that. I tossed that. I had it. I had it. Oh, fuck. No! I fat fingered that. That was not my intent. Streety with the big 8 months. I appreciate you, homie. Thanks for support, brother. He's not bad, but I can chip him out. Yeah, I can chip him out. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
There we go. Bare knuckle.
I thought it was too. I thought he was gonna cross up, but that was light punch DP or light kick DP angle. Fuck. It's not real, bro. He wants to just set up bare knuckle. Whoa! Yo, Deku, what's good, homie? Go up on my newly mounted 75-inch TV. Oh, shit. 75. Oh, we just flexing, huh? Damn, didn't know you were built like that. I just got a puny 50-something, and your ass just fucking whipping out and flexing that big-ass 75? All right, that's cool. $75. Yeah, I haven't like looked at TVs in a long time. I don't know. I rarely use it either, you know? It's just there. Haven't had a TV for years, yeah. Don't really utilize TV that much, but bigger is better though. I do agree bigger is better. And if you have access to that fucking big old 75 girth, then just go for it. Fuck it, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no. Okay, I need to lock in. Space Boy's on fucking my.
Stay down. Distracted much?
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, bro.
Stay down.
Fuck! Vermil, yeah, can't you hear the cream, bro? Can't you hear the creamy ass buttons?
Stay down.
I have to. Fuck, man. Oh. I want to see if there was a way I could have killed him without level 3, but I think I have to. Hold on. Maybe I could have left that. Okay, game 2, round 2? Game 2, round 2. Game 2, round 2.
Stay down. This is gonna hurt. Dodge this. Dodge this. Dodge this.
This character is pure fucking cancer. She is pure cancer, bro.
Stay down. Dodge this. Dodge this. Now.
Oh no! Fuck, he had a. I didn't see the super bomb. Dumbest fucking character in this game, man. Dumbest fucking character in this game. It's so insane. The miracles this character does for you. Game 2, round 2, right? Game 2, round 2. This character does so much for you, man. If you have any deficiencies, this character just fills them up perfectly. She just does it, you know? You want a character to just propel you to fucking unknown heights? She is that one. She's your rocket ship, you know? My still top 5. What a question. Truly a question of all time.
Try to round 1. Round 2. Fight. There you go. Sit down.
Fuck, this match. Oh, god damn it. How do I hate that. I have to turn off matchmaking in order to look at fucking replays. It's so annoying. Right there. Yeah, I think I could have killed. For sure. Alright. I'm not with that. Damn, I could have killed with 2 supers plus build, like 1 and... Yeah, I could... That's 1.8 bars or 1.7 bars I could have killed. Instead of spending 3. Shit. Okay.
Is my JP by far JP. I don't think Alex versus Mai is definitely not good, but JP versus Alex feels fucking horrendous, man. Like you could lose and you will lose to some bum ass strategies. If you're super good, yeah, isn't that crazy? They didn't touch her level 1 at all, which her level 1 was like such a huge source of her power. Like if we think about Capcom Cup or SFL, any competition, whenever you would see a Mai wake up with level 1 and it landed, the Mai player was probably going to win. Like the odds of them winning that round were like 80%. It was something fucking ridiculous. That shit should not be invincible. I do agree. It should be a combo tool, but there's no way it should also be invincible. There's no way you can just wake up with that, and if you win, you just fucking win. Or if you land that wake up, you just win the round. Viper's is different. Viper's different because her install is actually not that good. Her install's not good, and she doesn't gain any super bar. Mai, guess what? Can still fucking gain super bar with her install. A few differences, bro. Oh, this guy's dojo. I don't know if you guys can see it. My camera's probably blocking it. It's Christ is king instead of Jesus is king. Is there an internal feud happening with the Christian FGC, bro? Why are there different dojos? Jesus is king. No, Christ is king. Aren't they the same fucking? No. That'd be interesting to know, huh? There's a Jesus feud happening. Oh my god, I fucked it up. Low-key, I could probably kill there. Where's a dojo for the atheist fucking... We just need one. Science is king. Or some cheesy ass shit like that. No, that's such... I'm sorry. That's... If I see some shit like that, that's a Redditor for sure. That's like... That gives off like crazy neckbeard Redditor energy, not gonna lie. Well... The heavy soy dying. Science is king. Okay, bro. Wash your hands before you touch the keyboard. Wash the fucking Cheeto stains off your goddamn fingers. We atheists just joined jury feed sex. Oh my god, that is a dojo too. If God exists, why am I still in low master? Now we're asking the real questions. Did you guys see that shit? A fucking Matrix dodge? I love that. I love that, bro. Buttons just randomly whiff on my ass. Fuck.
It's not your day.
Well, I thought that combo was gonna do way more damage, not gonna lie. Wrong button! Fuck! Oh, he should have died. Instead, I die. Cool.
Stay down.
Watch your head.
Oh, 2 plus! 2 fucking plus! No, not like this, not like this. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
That did no fucking damage, bro. Oh no! That was almost a gigantic choke, man. Holy shit. Oh. What's good, Christopher? Oh shit! Right, that shit is tomorrow. I will register for it, bro. For sure. I'll say 90% yeah. Damn. I didn't notice. When you hyper bomb her and you kill her, why her... Bro, her titties stay bouncing for like 10 seconds after that. That's a bit too much bouncage, no? A bit unrealistic on the bouncage. Seeded by region? Oh, shit. Alright, alright, alright. Theo having a heart attack live. It's hard, bro. It's hard playing this game without having a heart attack. Does anyone play this game just with zero fucking cortisol? Just cool, calm, collected. Just sit there pressing buttons. You get throw looped, you're just... I don't know, man. I don't know if that person exists. I think people think that person exists, but that person does not exist.
A new warrior has entered the ring. All right, you're on.
No. Nath doesn't express the cortisol, but bro feels it. You can tell when you're playing against him. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. No, 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 no. Bro, this is round 1 and he had level 3? Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Oh, truly.
Fuck. That was fuck. That was super, bro. 1050. Yeah, survive. Good help. Did you just honkaroos? Did he just use the word honkaroos? Oh no. I love how like Geefs, they're like plan B is always just go full fucking stupid, man. That's always a plan B. That's fine. Yeah, bro, like reads off a script, huh? Every play is predetermined. Oh no. Of course, you fucking do. This dude's like pure gimmicks, man. God, bro! Oh, Geef players are something else. I mean, to be fair, that's my biggest issue with that plan B is that it's actually effective. It's actually good, man. If you just go full fucking stupid, that shit will clip people. When you do 1 billion damage and you have 1 billion health, you know. Hold on. I need more water and I need a stretch. I'll be back.
All right. Okay. Miz, you off? All right, good night, homie. Yeah, bro's like in EU. Schedule out there. What time is it in the EU right now? Probably fucking hella late, bro. Wait, I do want to check something. Besides this fucking beautiful ass pie chart, this purely aesthetic pie chart. Look, there's gonna be a little self-glaze, bro, but this pie chart is fucking beautiful. Although I would want the custom room matches to be bigger. I do need to do more custom rooms. I want to see what's my win rate. This is with all characters though. How do I check my win rate with? Okay, here it is, right? Okay. Overall 63%. Yeah. 70 to 63 is a bit of a change. Okay. Damn, I've played the mirror match more often than other matches. Maybe that's why it feels like I lose the mirror match every single time. Although I do feel like I lose the mirror match a lot. Yeah, Marissa, I think this is just a bad matchup for Alex, not gonna lie. I personally don't like the Aki matchup. Yeah, Terry seems rough. 73% against Kimberly's pretty good. I do think Alex probably does better against Kimberly than Bison. Obviously, Bison has like just more explosive offense, but I think Alex is more stable in that I can anti-air consistently. So if I make a joke using that name of the move Alex does shall not be spoken while I get banned. I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see. No guarantees, no promises. No reassurance of survival, you know? There is an odd. The chances are you probably do get shot. Okay, so Dalsum, yeah, Loki, I've seen so many. Well, you didn't even get a chance, bro. Holy shit. Just the mention of the possibility, it just gets you shot. All right. 07, my dude. I see a lot of Alex players complain about the Dalsum matchup. I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Truly, I don't. But to be fair, I feel like I don't know. I don't really lose to Dalsum with other characters as much either. I have rarely played matches versus Geef or Bison. I do need to play more of those matchups to see. Actually, I haven't played a lot of matchups, period. It feels like I've played a lot of games, but you know, I guess they're just spread out so thin that it's hard to get a good grasp. Manon does feel rough as well. 42% is brutal. What'd you think, Bison versus Geef? I mean, I don't like it. I don't personally like it. I'm not bad at the matchup, but I don't like it. You know? I don't think it's good either.
I don't know. Neither player can deal with the other, or neither character can deal with the other character's offense. I think Bison does fine in neutral against Geef, but it's, I don't know. I feel like risk reward is just highly skewed in Geef's favor. Alex has a setup for meaty drive rush medium punch. What's the setup? You just know the setup exists? Yes, too much damn HP. Level 3's a good. I mean, level 3 with Geef. I think I've said this a billion times, but I still stand by it. I think Geef, when he has level 3, is one of the most dangerous characters in the entire game. We could just say just having level 3 makes you very dangerous. That's true, but I think it grows exponentially with Geef. Because it's like excellent offensively and defensively. Like it's a level 3 that you just either have to commit to just taking or you just gotta constantly try to avoid. It's just super fucked. He has level 3 and it just becomes the most brutal minigame. One bad scissors and you lose at least 30%. Yeah, his light punch SPD punish on scissor kick is brutal too. It does 1 billion damage.
Here comes a new challenger.
Beginning operation.
Could have killed there. Could have definitely killed. Fuck! Jab, drive rush, jab. Medium, drive rush, down heavy. Yeah, I kill for sure.
You're fucking kidding me, bro. What is this lag spike? Cool. Cool. Stomp recovery's kind of fucking good, no? Stomp recovery's kind of good, man. I will say that. Bro. I think Capcom kind of put themselves in a fucked up situation there. Because Stomp, the startup is 30 frames, so it's like really telegraphed. If it had a higher recovery, then jump would always be an answer to it. And you can just play very reactively against it. I don't know, bro. It's kind of fucked. I don't know. Technology? Puro technology, huh? He needs it. Unironically, I do think he does need it. Unfortunately, I do think he does, because he's like so reliant on Prowler doing shit. If the rest of his kit was better, then he wouldn't be so reliant on Prowler. But current state of the game, he needs it.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
He has a spun level 2. Or not. Shit. Oh no.
Oh, what a jump. Fuck. I thought he's gonna walk forward. Not what I meant to do, but sucks to suck. Spear! That combo's so sick, man. God, I love that combo. Oh, what a jump. No! Fuck, man. I thought he was going to press a button. If he pressed a button, I would have landed that. I got hella greedy there, bro. I got hella greedy. I don't know. It's like when I have the command that I'm like, it's a constant battle with the Green Goblin mask when you have a command throw, you know? It's a constant battle. Just do it here. Do it. No, no, it's bad. Do it. It's an internal struggle that you wouldn't understand, man. You have access to it, and it's just it's pushing you. Do it. Do it. Not like Geef. No, Geef. I don't think it's a Green Goblin mask with Geef. I think it's like legit brain trauma with Geef. It's a bit different, man. A little different. Does Cammy play like no, bro? Literally nothing like him. Because they play Luke. Who the? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, nah, nothing like bro. Fuck! Reset! Oh my god, the greedy reset. Oh! Low key? You know what would have worked there? I'll give you a guess. Yup, that's where we're at right now, bro. Where I had to ban the acronym. People just don't know when to let a joke die, honestly. It went from funny to obnoxious so quick.
Where are you going?
Is he driver share? Surely driver share. Do you know when to stop, or do people stop you, fish boy? That's the real question. You know who does that to jokes? Where they just fucking repeat them over and over. Like they just beat that dead horse until it dies again and again and again. The corpse is just fucking battered. Boomers. Boomers do that shit, bro. Boomers do not know when to let a joke die. So whenever I see DDT, like it just reminds me of that shit, bro. It makes me fucking cringe, not gonna lie.
That's like it's Facebook humor, you know? That's what I see. It was goofy at first, but you motherfuckers just don't know when to stop. And a joke that is so good and funny, it just, you kill it. You kill it. This is on you, okay? This is on you. Do you want? Yeah, that shit sounds dope. Ooh, I do not want this Wi-Fi though. Does that mean you get banned? Again, this isn't a democracy, bro. That goes to show it is not a democracy. That Prowler down throw punch. Okay. Okay. Of course. Fuck. He did the move! Hey, hey, hey. I'm not that. That's so unfortunate, man. Fuck. Did bro wake up DDT? No. I know this is Mike X and he's just playing for the fucking memes. The No! Oh my god, I almost tossed that so hard. That didn't combo. Bro was just mashing buttons. I don't think any of that comboed. How we feel about Alex? That's how we feel about Alex. Alex mirrors some pure slop. I love it. You would say some shit like that, bro. You do like the slop games, huh? When shit gets messy, you feel alive. Like, this is my environment. Wake up DDT being a hard call out for shit. It's 39 frames, bro! 39 frames! It's not a hard call out for anything besides you having fucking severe mental issues. That's what it's a hard call out for help. That's what it's saying, bro. Mental health awareness. Fuck, man. I try to educate guys. I really do. I really try to educate you guys on like how the game functions, how it works, you know, the thought process behind it. I want you guys to be better. But I'm failing. I don't know. Somewhere along the line there's a disconnect. I don't know. Do I need to translate, say this shit in fucking Mandarin? I don't get it, bro. Yo, Mad V. Yeah, happy Easter weekend. Any time off in the States. I love it. Like, people in Sweden think that Americans are just worked to the bone, which is accurate. It's actually it's so accurate, bro. People in Sweden, y'all get like half the year off. Like, you take time off for anything. Like, you know what? I'm just not feeling it today. All right, go home. What are you doing? Wait, bro's just having a fucking... He's having an episode over here. What the hell? Let him cook? Oh. Oh, where the fuck is my DP? What is he doing? He wakes a level 2 here, level 1. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, the opening to this game, the first round was probably the funniest shit ever. I'm just reading chat, And I turn around and bro is fighting the people in the background. He's fighting the dude in the jacket in the background. I don't know who won there, but I hope he beat his ass. I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. Oh, what a punish. Oh no, wrong one. Shit. No, that was parry. Oh no. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I got so close to losing 1 billion points. No exaggeration. That shit was gonna be a lot of zeros. My mom says if you say one more cuss word, I have to turn off the stream. How old's your mom, bro? Is your mom single? I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. Tell her to watch the stream too, bro. What's she think? What's her star sign? Do you know her star sign? Is she a Sagittarius? Because I have a button for that. Aki to Aki. Well, make Aki Mexican. Is that your genius idea? Make her Mexican? Her fucking poison. It's not poison. It's fucking pozole. Yeah, okay. Genius. I know you play. Tell me you play Honda without telling me you play Honda, bro. Nice. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I think this guy really likes the overhead, huh? Wake up, boom! Fuck, I fucked up the safe jump. It was a safe jump, I promise. Fuck, no! Fuck, I forgot, I can't swear. Your mom's watching. Frick. Gosh heckin'. Oh wait, you can bait it? I'm dead. I didn't know you can bait after back throw. I didn't think you had enough fucking frame advantage. Heckin' frame. Oh my god, man. Minus 1 billion. Oh my god. Like the most cookie cutter playstyle too. Fuck. Sure. Could have killed, but I'm gonna get greedy. Right. Bring the inner fish boy? No, I buffered and then I fucking... No. All right. I'll bring out the gun. Hold on. It's locked away. Let me get it out. All right. 07, my dude. You did no harm, but apparently no harm is too much harm. Now you sit there and you think about what you've done. I have not been to Sweden. I'd love to go to Sweden, though. Sweden sounds like the spot. Ooh. Oh, damn, bro. Bro, my posture when I play is so horrendous. Like, my neck gets super stiff, and I just... Cracking it is getting a bit more violent. You know, I used to get a few pops here and there. Now it straight up explodes. I should probably play with better posture, huh? It's so hard. I feel like Street Fighter 6 or just gaming kind of requires some level of shrimp. Like shrimping does like elevate your gameplay. Yo, Fishboy with the huge 26 months. I appreciate you, homie. Thanks for the support. Oh no. Fishboy just popped his head out. Say hi, sub, and I bet you there's guns already pointing at it. Chill, guys, chill. He comes in peace, okay? You can put that thing away. Strider Gaming and Prowler. Oh, shit, bro. Am I actually in Prowler stance? Is this how I should be playing? Just perfect posture. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel like I'm powerful enough. The cousin creep? Alright, I have one of the worst win rates versus Manon. What the fuck was that? Oh no, I really didn't know if that was gonna work or not. I just wanted to change. Oh, that's meaty. It's fine. That's a big spin. Zen got perfect posture. You know who else got perfect posture? Fucking Kev. Kev is like, his posture is just immaculate in the games. Not even a little slouch. Nothing. No! I fucked up the timing or something. I was supposed to level 3 that. Yeah, my win rate against this character is so ass, bro. I can't beat Malone with Alex. Oh wait, I had level 2. I could have chipped her out, huh? Oh no. dash there. Alright, posture, posture! No, that was that medium punch. Fuck. Oh, I got kind of lucky there. You're giving me CA. I just kill in one touch here. Interesting. Of course. How many points did I gain? Fucking nothing, bro. Fucking nothing. Bro just literally fucking mashes. He was mashing jab. Is that what you do on defense? Just mash jab, bro? Just block something, immediately start mashing? Fuck, that was so bad. But bro literally woke up mashing jab. I'm not even in range to get hit by jab, man. This is just a tick, huh? I think bro has fucking jab Tourette's or some shit. Helps if you raise the monitor to eye level. I think the problem is the monitor's too far from me. If the monitor was closer, then I could, but since it's so far. Oh, this is safe? Hold on. Yeah, Ryu is definitely the perfect character for safe. He likes to play like an idiot. Oh, that was too far? Oh, this isn't gonna kill. Shit. I'm down. Hmm. Oh, that wasn't even a punish. Fuck. Hmm. Fuck! Ah. That command throw is really predictable. I could have gone for block string into whatever. Honestly, that command throw was bad on my end too, because even if it landed, I didn't have enough resources to actually even follow up. So it would have been command throw into reset back to neutral, and he could recover from burnout.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Ski Mask. Y'all remember Ski Sonic? Whatever happened to that dude? Oh, that whiffed! I was way too far. That sucks. Bro, look at his drive gauge. Honestly, in that situation, I'm so fine with that. I realize this character's entire purpose is just making sure you don't get to play by deleting your drive gauge. Oh my god, no. Oh, that was lazy of me. I need to give myself enough time to actually confirm that. Because I don't have to act like immediately. Okay, against Demon Flip from that range, EXDP. In case they try to feint, no? That command throw is... That one was super predictable. That one's very obvious. Again, it's the grappler brain, man. Once you see somebody with like low health where command throw will kill, it just... you know, it's a fucking tick. You can't control it. What's good, Achilles? Azrael. Damn, did they have to make her ass this fucking ridiculous? They kind of... That's low-key a huge buffer later, no? The patch notes do not mention that. That was a crazy autopilot. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't fucking kill. I'm alive. Too much scaling. Yes, a reset. Does he go for healing? No way, right? Oh my god, he does go for healing. Wait, bro can't DP? I've been respecting your fucking jumps or your anti-airs this whole time. You can't DP? I don't know if I could have killed there, honestly. That was way bad. I meant to react to dry brush with it, but I just did. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't react to dick. I just did it. Oh fuck. Oh my god, you really can't anti-air. Oh wait, you really can't! Oh no. Wait, no, run! Oh, I fat fingered the fuck out of that. Oh no. Fuck! Oh, that was bad, that was bad. Damn, this guy really can't anti-air. How do you get to 2k MR without knowing how to anti-air? It's pretty impressive, no? That's how you anti-air, little bro. Oh no. Man. Yeah. I'm sure that deficiency gets exploited in other matchups very hard. It's kind of crazy. Trying to climb without anti-airing is... I mean, he was anti-airing with crouch heavy plunge, but like when you have a DP and not utilizing it while climbing, I mean, sure, it's gonna work in matchups, but there's gonna be some matchups where that definitely gets exploited. If you play a DP anti-air character, that should be your priority in learning how to actually anti-air with a DP. It takes a while. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It takes a long time to develop good muscle memory for anti-air DP. It takes a long fucking time. People don't really mention that. People don't really talk about it. It takes a long ass time. But you gotta at least start. You gotta attempt it, you know? Does it mean you're gonna eat shit to jumps when you otherwise would have been able to crouch heavy punch? Yeah. Yeah, you know, your input gets, you fuck up your input and you eat a full jump in and yeah, sure. I get it. But you have to start. Bison players could never imagine not using a DP anthem. Huh? Your shit really makes no sense, bro. Whatever meds you're on, I need you to chill on them. Truly. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Low-key, I got so lucky. Okay, that was a lucky ass jump. Fuck, this 1700 unmarked jury has anti-air DPs, bro. No! Unfortunately, I do have to spawn wait. God damn it. Is it weird that I can do a punch DP but not a kick? No, not at all. Your muscle memory is doing the motion and ending it in punch. But honestly, that muscle memory is way easier to adapt to like a you just have to change the button, right? Kick instead of punch. But you already have the muscle memory to do the motion. Sure, yeah, you can get decent anti-air DP in a few weeks for sure. But like to get it down to muscle memory, I'm talking strictly about muscle memory, right? If you're actively looking for, what is he doing? Wait, bro really doesn't back roll. Oh shit. If you're actively looking for the jump and you want a DP anti-air, you'll get decent at it in a few weeks for sure. I'm talking strictly muscle memory, where you see the jump, you don't have to look for the jump. You just, your hands immediately do the motion, you know? Because that's ultimately where you want to be with anti-airs. You don't want to think about the anti-air. You want to just be able to do it. Oh, I fucked it up. Like right there. That was fucked up mechanics for me, right? Oh no. I didn't fuck up the mechanics there, but I just thought I was gonna land it, honestly. I thought I had enough time. Bro really doesn't back roll, huh? I don't understand. Do people not back roll because they don't know how? Oh, nice level 2, bro. Do people not back roll because they don't know how, because the game doesn't explain it, or is it a choice? Is it a conscious choice? Like, you are unwilling to give up space. I ain't no bitch. Hell no, bro. I'm not gonna back nothing. I'm fucking staying right here. Maybe that's what it is, huh? People just, they know it mechanically, they know how to do it. It's just against their entire fucking being. Learning leverless and miss pad muscle memory dearly? Yeah. Bro, learning leverless is a fucking journey. That shit's hard, man. Leverless just... It's very unintuitive, you know? Unless you've played fighting games on keyboard before, it is very unintuitive. Especially the whole, like... the movement jumping forward. I remember it took me so long to just be able to jump forward. You have to jump, like press the jump button plus forward, like it's instead of just directional. And then the thing that fucks me up to this day is like letting go of the direction, like the opposite direction before you commit to a move. Like, for example, if you're walking back, going for a DP, you have to let go of back and then input, which, you know, it's not something you think about on stick or on pad. You don't have to let go of the opposite direction. If I'm fucking going forward, I'm not holding back at the same time, right? But that's the case with leverless. It's just learning process for it, or the learning curve for leverless is brutal. It did take me so long. So fucking long. Like, in order to be decent at leverless, it was at least 200 hours. Decent, like still ass, right? Still like mechanically still ass. I got a good grip on it like after maybe 1,000 hours. It's brutal, man, but it's fun, you know? If you're looking for like a fun change, it's fine. I do like how much quicker you can. Oh yeah, movement on leverless it's so clean. Leverless has the best movement. Low key, I think leverless is the best. Like, it has the highest ceiling out of any perf. If you compare it to stick, if you compare it to pad, there are the downsides, but the ceiling for leverless is so much higher than any of those. All right, low key, this might sound crazy. I think pad is the worst. Back in Street Fighter V, I thought pad was godlike. I thought pad was superior to stick. I think pad is the worst peripheral, the worst device currently. A big part of that is modern pads are dog shit. I think that's probably the biggest part, bro. Pad players don't have a good option. What the fuck do you use, bro? A PS5 pad? Those things are ass. Like, your option for pad is like, which option is the least ass? It's not like, oh shit, you have a lot of good options, which one's the best? No, they're all fucking awful. Oh, I'm sorry, bro, I forgot your mom is still watching. They're all heckin' awful. They are all heckin' bad, you know? You just gotta pick which one is the least bad. Who do you think has better pressure, Alex or Bison? Pressure? Define pressure. I don't know. I feel pretty pressured when I have a bomb on me. They both have good offense. I think Bison's is way more explosive. But I think Alex has more options to cover a wider matchup spread. And I do think Alex covers some of Bison's bad matchups, specifically characters that can change their jump trajectory. Alex does really well against it. His DP is insane. He's got one of the best anti-airs in the game. Modern pads are really bad, and there's a lot of fuckery that you encounter with modern pads that you just don't have with other peripherals. Like, they're just inconsistent. I don't know, playing Street Fighter on pad is like playing, what was that Smash game where you randomly trip? Brawl. Smash Bros. Brawl. You just RNG, just randomly trip, all right? That's pad. Randomly, your down back is actually not a down back. It's a down, and you get hit low. Or your back is randomly a down back, and you get hit by an overhead. Or your DP buffer gets turned into a super. It's just, the inputs on pad are just very unreliable. You have no consistency on pad. It's very impressive that, I mean, there's a lot of top players on pad, right? But I think they're doing it despite the pad. It's not a plus, you know? It's not an advantage. There are certain advantages. I think pad has, like, you know, since you have shorter movements, your supers are faster, but theoretically supers are way faster on leverless, right? If we actually reach the ceiling, but it's obviously they're way harder. I think stick edges out pad mostly because you have more consistency. Also because DPs on stick for Street Fighter 6 are so good. Like cross-cutting and getting those late DPs, you get those the best with stick. I think stick players have the most consistent DPs. You ever forget to release a directional input when try? I forget to release a directional input when doing anything on leverless, bro. Anything. Fill the blank. It's one of the main reasons why I got a lot of slop with my inputs is I hold on to the opposite input to back a bit too long. IMO, the hierarchy is leverless pad stick. Well, IMO, you're wrong. IMO is leverless stick pad. IMO, you're wrong. But I'm happy you have an opinion. I'm glad. I'm happy. Thank you for sharing it. Wait, Wheats? Bro actually plays a game? I didn't know Wheats actually played the game. I thought bro just complained. Oh, wait, is that a meaty setup? Oh, that was cute. Oh no. You're happy, I'm happy? Thank you. I'm happy that you're happy that I'm happy. Honestly, the biggest positive of pad, outside of like having the short supers, is traveling with pad is infinitely easier. Bro, you just put that shit in your pocket. You go to Evo, you go to a tournament, you don't have to lug around a fucking backpack. You just carry that in your pocket and you're fine. Oh my god, he could have died. He should have died. Oh, what the fuck was that, man? Oh no. Spear.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! Yo, Kirk. Is it Kirk or Kirk? I'm gonna call you Kirk. 1253. I appreciate the 5 months, homie. Thanks for the support. Stash it in your fanny pack like The Rock. I'm sure The Rock stashes other shit in his fanny pack, bro. That's where bro keeps his needles, huh? Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even try to react to the follow-up. I just did it, bro. No. I kinda just tossed that, not gonna lie. What am I doing, man? It might be time to hop off. After a certain amount of time playing this game, my brain is just slush. I don't think level 1 was gonna kill there, unfortunately. Fuck. The Rock has no nipples in Moana? Yeah. I don't know, it's a children's movie, I guess. Nipples are too adult. Who wants to see The Rock's nipples anyways? Honestly, I'm fine with that. Oh my god, I'm so ass. I could have killed. Bro, this bitch does 1 billion damage. What the fuck is this damage, man? I'm dead. I'm 1050 health and I'm dead. Holy shit. I dropped that though. I should have been able to kill way earlier. Oh, what an ass punish. What the hell? Concave nips go hard. True. True. If you watch The Rock last WrestleMania match 2 years ago, his nipples are creating a dent in his pecs. They're creating a dent. What does that mean? What does that even mean, bro? He only reads the dumb shit I don't want him to read. I don't know, bro. The dumb shit you guys write just calls to me, you know? It gets highlighted. You know? It's like you're playing GTA and the quest marker, it's just a glowing spot. Those are the stupid fucking messages you guys post. It's just a glowing spot, like, oh, read me. What's good, Siki Siki? Whatever that means. Oh, great. The Alex Mirror. Bro, it's crazy. Looking at the stats, I didn't know that this was my most played match with Alex by a lot, bro. By a lot. I've played more Alex Mirrors than I have any other fucking matchup with this character. And it's my least like, too. People need to get the fuck off this character, honestly. Y'all ain't about it. You guys are fucking posers. Get off this character, alright? Low-key, I dislike every mirror match in this game. I think they're all scrubby as fuck. Does he drive rush? Yeah, he does. That's not real, bro. You're only plus 16 there. Is that it, bro? Really? That's how we're gonna play the game, huh? Oh my god, El Fuerte mirror match. Bro, El Fuerte players love that mirror match. For some reason, El Fuerte players love that shit. And El Fuerte players also had like this goofy ass ritual where they would all start of the round, they'd run back into wall jump into taunt. And they were every Fuerte mirror match, they do the same thing. They'd run back into the fucking taunt. Bro, Renzo was such a fucking dickhead. Start of the round when the Fuertes wanted to do that little intro, he would just run up and splash them. He would just fucking splash them. He wasn't about that shit, you know? Get this shit out of here. Like how people talk about Forte as some sort of specter of the underworld. Bro, he was just pure bullshit. The character was not fun to play against. Probably the least fun character to play against. Because it wasn't... There was no Street Fighter in that matchup. There was zero Street Fighter. Your fundamentals learning Street Fighter, none of them applied against El Fuerte. You had to play the El Fuerte minigame. There was no walk up and try to whiff. No, bro, no. This motherfucker is literally just fucking zooming all over the screen out of his mind. You're not walking up and like, no, none of that shit, man. You want to see how people wait? Nah, maybe I'll find it later. There was a game Renzo played against. Who was that? Oni, Japanese Oni. Wow, was his name? WAO. Wow. They played in, I think it was SoCal Regionals. Bro, WoW played like some absolute dickhead, but that's just how he played the matchup. It was actually solid. He would start off the round with fucking Tatsu. Round start Tatsu, bro. Not even Cypher does that shit. And that's solid. That's how you play the matchup. You have to play like a fucking dickhead. You got to do stupid shit like that because the laws of Street Fighter do not apply to that character. I remember seeing this. I love how like in Twitter, like your algorithm's just randomly giving you like Japanese tweets. Like I'm getting a lot of Japanese shit. But I see a tweet from I think Tachikawa talking about like, oh, he wants El Fuerte. Like, you know, Tachikawa wants El Fuerte. And people replying to that shit, it's like it's someone compared it to like a young kid talking about war when they've never been there. You don't know, bro. You don't know shit, man. You think you know. You think you want this shit. You think you want war until you're there. Have you seen your brothers die in your arms type shit? You know, fucking PTSD. That's a level of PTSD Street Fighter 4 players carry when you mention El Fuerte. Yeah, NorCal had hella El Fuertes, man. NorCal had a fuck ton. You guys had oh, what's that? He beat Snake Eyes in actually that same tournament, SCR. Nando, I think it was some shit like that. Yeah, but NorCal had a bunch of Fuertes. I had one Fuerte, but he was the Fuerte, you know? So fuck me, man. But it did get to the point where I was so good in that matchup. I did not lose to any Fuerte. I remember there was that one UKL Fuerte, the best UKL Fuerte. I forgot what was his name. He was cooking the UK. Well, I played him in tournament. I fucked up Pepidai. That shit was so. I did not lose that matchup, bro. It didn't matter who you were. If you played El Fuerte, I will win in a dominating fashion. Either way, that UK Fuerte was like talking shit on Twitter, how like, oh no, El Fuerte just beats Abel so bad. The matchup's so free for Fuerte. And Renzo replied, he's like, no, the matchup's awful for Fuerte. What are you talking about? You're not you play against bums. You don't play against anybody that knows a matchup. He's like, no, I would play against any Abel. That shit would be free. It's like, all right, we set up a money match. Pro Fluke. It was Pro Fluke, yeah. Yeah, bro got fucking demolished. I think it was like 5-1 or something. And the only game he beat me was like doing some gimmick ass shit, you know? Run slide into ultra type shit. That's like doing Hosho on block into level 3. Like that's the one game I lost. And after that, he's like, okay, all right, yeah, the matchup's not good. What I fucking thought, bro. Was he salty? He was salty. He was getting, like, at first he was all smiles and tee hee ha ha. But he was getting increasingly salty as he was just getting fucked in the match. I just knew the gimmicks like inside out, bro. I was impervious to the gimmicks. And El Fuerte players, they only knew how to play with gimmicks. None of them were solid. The only solid El Fuerte players were Renzo and Pepidai. All the other Fuerte players were, did I say the Renzo players? All the other Fuerte players were just pure gimmicks, you know? It's like Blanca players, but to a crazier degree, where they have zero idea of like how to play the game. Because again, they didn't have to, right? Because they just played this fucking run around mini game. Fidel, what's good, homie? Yeah, he said Abel lost to Fuerte. He was so confident in that because he would just beat up all the UK Abels. But who the fuck played Abel in the UK, bro? And bro have to get humbled real quick, you know? Shocks? Did Shocks play? No, Shocks didn't play. Oh. There was an able player. I forgot. No, our money match was at Evo. It was in person. Fuck no, bro. Street Fighter 4 netcode was so ass. You couldn't play it online. Seriously. Like you played it online because you had to, but there was
Here comes a new challenger.
it wasn't serious, you know?
All right. Round one.
Fuck! That walk-up throw was really greedy. Bro, I'm so ass in this mirror match. I don't know why. I just am. That was such an ass punish. God, can you guys hear the buttons? Just how beautiful they sound. Oh man, this pressing buttons on this thing is addicting, I'm not gonna lie. Is coaching only for lower level master players and under? Not at all, bro. Not at all. Most of the people our coach are fairly high level. Some of them are also like elite level. But also there's a lot of, you know, a lot of the people I coach are also like in the mid ranks, diamond. I've had a silver player before. I mean, at that in that level, I don't think you need coaching. I think you just need to play the game. But you know, that's fine if you need some direction. Where are the tacos, bro? Did you post the pics? I want to see the fucking pics of these tacos, man. Where the tacos at? I haven't eaten some good tacos in so long. You don't understand the crave. Bro, I want some Tijuana tacos, you know? Some fucking Tijuana tacos. Like, I don't think... I've never tasted tacos better than in Tijuana. In TJ. Oh, bro. It's just a mixture of everything. The carbon in the meat, like it's cooked to perfection. The guac's also insane. I'm getting hungry, man, just talking about it. That's true. Damn, that is true. You were gold, huh? You were gold at one point. That is crazy. Fuck, I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry now. Oh. I'm probably going to end and go eat. Low key. Bro got me thinking about tacos, and now I can't think of anything else. I just want to eat. Good job, Moki. Fucking flexing those good-ass Cali tacos. Good job, bro. I hope you're happy. I hope you're proud of yourself. No, I do not want to get tacos in Ottawa. I feel like getting tacos in Ottawa would do nothing but piss me off, you know? I'd just get angry. I'd start yelling at some nice Canadian, you know? They're apologizing. Sorry, sorry. Oh, so sorry there, eh? And I'm just fucking just going off. You call this shit tacos? There's fucking cheese curds in the tacos, the quote unquote tacos. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm actually gonna eat. I'm fucking hungry. I wasn't hungry before, but now I am. So good job. All right, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you guys tuning in. J Chrome, if you're still here, you're the fucking goat. I truly appreciate you, man. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm gonna eat some McDonald's. McDonald's is the next best thing. I'm not even close. Not even fucking close, but what else am I gonna do, bro? What else am I gonna eat? Cheese curds? Shawarma? Shawarma does sound good. Maybe shawarma tomorrow. I'll get some shawarma tomorrow. Shawarma does sound good. It's been a bit since I've eaten shawarma. Ottawa does have good shawarma. I will give you guys that. All right, y'all. I appreciate. Thanks for the support. Y'all take it easy. Say what's good to Nukbo, dude. He's playing a very thrilling My Mirror match. So have fun with that. All right, peace.